All right. Here we go. Live day 2. All right. In our last live session, we built some concrete out there. And I think today we are going to, and then we ended by starting to build out phase 4 for the automated, what was it? The assembly director system factory. It's just what I picked to start out with. We did half of the first. And so now we're going to finish it off. For the assembly director thing, I'd like to get all of the build done for all of the components for phase 4. I wonder if we can squeeze that in on this live. Some of this stuff is not fun to watch on a 1-hour regular stream, so I decided that on the longer builds I'm gonna do live streams like this and see who. Last time I streamed, I had a very, very exciting, fun time, enjoyable time with it. We got a guest. One guy joined the whole time and we chatted and we had a great time. We had a good time. But I know that's not always going to be the case. So I'm going forward with the idea that on a Sunday afternoon ain't nobody watching. So I'm just gonna go ahead and build. That's all I'm building, and we'll see what happens. Is that Tim? Nope, Sony. Send me a Marco Polo. So I'm heading back to the main hub for this to get to continue. All right, we'll go up. I didn't hit it in time. I got to remember when I do my cross paths, I got to hit the direction I want to go in order to maintain the straight path. It didn't do that, and that one automatically just sucks you in on the left side and takes you up to nuclear. That's just how I have it configured. I need to rebuild a bunch of this stuff. It takes me up to nuclear power, which I need to move all of this stuff. This is all going to get moved. This is just temporary because I needed power. One, I wanted to see the process. There's sulfur nearby. There's uranium right there. So it just made sense. Like, I got water, sulfur, uranium. I got 3 of the main components that I need to make nuclear fuel rods or whatever it is, right here. And so that's what this hot mess is. What are we making here? Uranium fuel rods, all of them. And I have 4 set, but only 1 working. And it's a thing. So I need to move all of this into the northwest. Is that a volcano? No, it's just clouds. I need to move it all into that corner, or maybe pick a different corner that has water that I can grab. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be along that path somewhere. The east, the northwest and west coasts have massive amounts of water. That's where the ocean is. And so there's lots of opportunities to grab water there. So that's what we'll do there. Let's go back to, I need to move this output. So we're building, phase 3 is in this corner here. Phase 4 is going to be right next to it. I figure, hey, we've already got a lot of stuff built out here. But I'm doing things a little bit differently with Phase 4. I'm going to have all the things bust in, well, trained in. These are all mostly using locally sourced items other than plastic and rubber. Phase 3 is just using miners that you can see out in the desert. But for Phase 4, I wanted to use, I've got a whole train system out here, so I thought, hey, let's use the trains. So that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so all of this little build culminates in heavy modular frames, and I need to build out more. I'm gonna need copper coming in. Do I have copper already being used? This is why I do these on live streams, because it kind of makes me think through the process. That's iron ingots. This needs to be steel beams, and I think something else. No, it's all steel. Oh, concrete. We need concrete. Did I have that already marked here? Probably did. Yep, concrete, steel ingots. Simple stuff. Okay, so one of these over here is gonna have to be copper. That's fine. I need 7.5 for copper sheets and 2.6 for constructors. So what I've been doing is I have a blueprint for 4x4 grids, and then we have these constructors balanced. I've just been using these, and we're gonna stick that one there. It says I need 7, but I'm gonna use 6 for we'll overclock some things. Since this is what I'm considering end game, well, kind of end game stuff, I'm not quite as concerned about saving all my slugs. I have a few stored away, and I also have a bunch of power cells or batteries or whatever overclocking things saved up. What are they? I don't even know what they're called. Power shards. I got a bunch of these sitting back at storage. Now let's get rid of some of this junk stuff that I don't need, because the dimensional depots be feeding me that stuff. I need to go. I don't need to. I don't need to right now. I need to get rid of this and this and this. The all clad can go in there. And the rotors can go in there. I have pinned at the top things that I manually put up into my dimensional depot, and then the other things, well, that's off. Okay, I need to scoot it down just a smidge anyway. So we'll come back up here, blueprints, concurrent viewer, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I'm just doing phase 4 build the long way. Okay, we're gonna do 7 of those. We'll overclock them, and then I need another grouping. Let's kind of keep it tight here. I need another grouping for quick wire constructors, and so let's get our signage out so we can see what's up. Organization, large billboard. What? Display sign? No. Small billboard. There we go. That's quick wire. And this is gonna be what was it? This is gonna be copper sheets. Layout. Bazinga. Copper sheets. Icons. Let's go copy that. This is going to be quick wire. Quick wire. So the copper sheet and then the caterium. So the caterium is going to get split. Oh, okay. This is perfect. We can pull copper. I need 6 assemblers. That's going to be a bit painful. That's all right. It'll balance out. We're just going to spread this out. One thing you don't want to do, or one thing I don't like doing, is cramping my style. I like having space, and you do have space to do all the things you want to do in life. Let's get some more power out here so I can fly. Once you have it, it's really difficult. What? Oh, it's not connected to anything. Let's fix that real quick. We'll grab that pole, stick to that pole. There we go. That's okay, because I need to need to add more floor. We are just chilling out here. We're just hanging out. It's Sunday. Wife isn't feeling well. She's taking a nap. So I said, hey, I'm gonna go live stream. I got 3D printers are all full. Well, 2 of the 3 are full. Printing off some dice for Tim. Okay, so I need 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the way I do these with the splitters, I just try to set it up while I'm right here. We'll have it come from the back, stack it. Stack it. And that makes it really easy to just belt stuff in. Bottoms on the left. Doesn't have to be. I mean, you can go wherever you want it to go. I like to stay within a pattern or process for myself. There we go. And these are going to be, let's go back to organization, small billboard. Let's get it out here so we can see. Oh, we can do sideways. Come on, Aaron. There we go. It's not in the center. Hey, do it right. There we go. We can paste. This is going to be fused wire. Just wire, huh? Okay. This is one of the alternative recipes. We can come in here and do... What? Fused wire in the assembler. Do I not have fused wire? Look at what's... Look at wire. Iron wire. Where did fused wire come from, you stupid website? Okay, let's take a look here at my settings. Shoot, where is that located? Oh, I gotta drop it down. Recipes. have fused wire. Dang it. I have iron wire. All right. It's going to take that and it's going to give me a new layout for this. Hopefully it didn't break anything. Oh my gosh. I kind of feel like I need to rebuild all this. I don't want to. This is going to be the iron wire, but I don't, because it's in constructors. Gosh, dang it. All right. We're still here to chill. So this is, we're going to take iron ingots into 22 constructors. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And that's going to take the wire and make the cable for, hang on. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. Display. We're going to see that. We're going to hide the game so that when I go here, you can see what we're looking at. The assembly director, I think I've got the top half. I don't, because now it's backwards. We have the heavy modular frames done, steel pipes. We have iron coming in, the iron ingots. And that's making rods. Let's go look. Let's take this. Let's move this because we might build it out here and bus it over because I already have iron ingots coming in here. Let's just take a look at what we got. I got iron ingots are going to come through this line. I got rods. Okay, I can give it up and over. And we can put it down here. But because I'm going to need so many, 22, what's... how many groupings of 3 can I get out of 22? Yeah, we'll have... Oh, let's just make a decision here. Blueprints. Constructors. We'll have it come in. Bang. That's where it's going to go. It's going to come in. It's going to merge out. So we'll have a line of iron ingots come this way. Let's hit R. Give ourselves some space. Plenty of room. We'll split that off. 22 divided by 3 is 7. So what we're gonna do, I need 7 groups. So what we're gonna do is 6 groups and we'll overclock what we need to make up the difference. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we're gonna balance this out over here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that. I don't want to. We'll just use some shards to make up the difference. Ah. All right. Okay, so this is gonna get this is gonna get ugly. That's fine. I need 7 to split this off. I'm gonna hit Control to snap it. I can then delete this and that little sucker out there. I'm going to, because we don't have anything running, we're gonna run this out and run this out, and then I'm going to split it again because I'm a maniac. Gonna delete that, and I'm gonna delete that. Aaron, why'd you delete that when you're just gonna do it again? I've been having some issues today, so I'm going to split that in there. We're gonna split that down. This is how you balance versus manifold, and that's how we're gonna do this. And if you don't like it, then that's okay. That's okay. Let's put a power pole, a high-end power pole, clear out here in the middle of all this because we need to connect power. To all of these, and I want to give myself some extra room. I typically don't use these big power, the Mark IIIs. They have 10 connections on them, I believe. And the other ones have 7. I want to make sure give myself some room there. But then I can come down here and just hit like a regular Mark II. I usually use those most because they have more connections to them. Oof. All right. So now what I got to do is 1, 2, 3. So this makes it really nice because I can come here and just do a merger, like right there, and then just merge the 3 groups into itself and have it go out. That's okay, I don't mind. We're just hanging out with no visitors at all, and that's okay. Gonna get that in the middle there. Now we're gonna come set these all to what am I making? Wire. I need 22.2 for wire. So we're going to use iron wire because it outputs. Let's take a look at our recipes. Wire. And it's going to output. Oh, it's actually less. 22.5 instead of 30. Fine, we're in it. We're in it now. I mean, we're not. I could easily swap this over to just regular wires, but we're doing alternate. That's fine. Sometimes the alternate recipes are not beneficial. The one that I do know that's beneficial is steel screws. Using steel to produce screws. Oh, that's amazing. Because it outputs 260 screws a minute. If you look at it, you look at the screws, 260 a minute. Oh, compared to 40, this is just great. So we have that. That's gonna go out. And let's belt it in the appropriate direction. There's that. Just to give myself some flight power here. Gonna merge that in. We're gonna merge that in. Is it overkill? Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. That should be okay though. We're not trying to hit a world record for fastest things made. All right, so that is iron ingot. That's going into wire constructors. We're going to make rods, but we already have 3 of those set up over there, and we have plates being made, I believe. I hit the right buttons. So let's put a sign up so we know what's going on. This is going to make iron wires. Paste. Wire, select. Okay, so we have iron coming in for that. Yeah, it's a weird... Isn't it like football? Everybody's watching football. So we have iron coming in. We're going to make plates. We're going to make rods. Those are all going into plates. Steel pipes, stators, automated wiring, supercomputers. Okay, we got some stuff to do here. Why? Buildings, 8056 power. This is going to be under a gig. That's good. Visualization. I think what I'm going to do is just build everything to the specs here. We got reinforced plates. I got heavy modular frames, steel pipes, alternate. Well, now we need cables. So I need 6 constructors and 2 assemblers. We have steel pipes being made. Steel pipes is somewhere along here. There it is. And steel pipes goes to... Get this all organized here. Steel pipes needs to go into stators. That's fine. Okay, so I need cable out of the wire. That's where it's going to take a bunch of stuff. Wait a minute. Cable, do I have a... Nope, I don't have an alternative recipe. That's fine. So all that's going to come out here, and we're going to run some more flooring. Keep building out. So all this is going to come out. We're going to take it. We're going to give ourselves some room. We're going to split it off into, what did it say? Cable is 7 constructors. We're going to use 6 and overclock what we need to. Yeah. Constructors balanced. Could probably do it with 1. Oh, I did that. I'm so sorry. 3.75. I thought I hit mute. I was probably muted the whole other time. Oh, I'm so sorry. 3.75, 3.75. Those are perfectly balanced. Put out 7. There we go. Or 7.5. We got stators. And then we take the stators and the cables to make automated wiring. And I need 3 assemblers for that. Well, that's not cool. So we're going to take that. We're just going to move... yeah, ran out of cable. Come on. Two, 3 it says. Is that what it says? 3 assemblers to make automated wiring. It's alright, I like a good balance like this. So we have automated wiring. I have automated wiring being made up here, I believe. Let's just keep building it. Let's just build it because I'm not sure what we can pull out of the other one, phase 3 stuff. There's those 2, and they're gonna merge out into there. This stuff into there. Call this automated wiring. Hey, welcome, concurrent viewers. Building out phase 4 in Satisfactory. It's a lazy Sunday. I thought, hey, some of this stuff is not conducive really for like a 1-hour video. Crap, what are we making? I forgot already. So I thought, hey, let's just come in automated wiring. Let's just come in here and build stuff and be bored. Auto. Come on. Just automatic. If I come in here, I want search to be the default. Automated wiring. Okay, that's going to come out. There's our automated wiring. That's going to go out there. That is done. Automated wiring. Now we need to go and do some other things. Copper sheets are being made elsewhere, and we can bring in the plastic from the train, so that won't be a big issue. We need to make circuit boards out of our copper sheets and our plastic. How many of those do I need? I need 3 assemblers. We're going to overclock it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start way back here. I'm going to start a new line. That's alright. 4 views. I know, it's boring. I get it. You don't have to stay. It's all good. It's all good, bro. Okay, I need 3 assemblers, and I'm doing 3s just because it's easier to balance out. And I'm having a lot of fun with the balancing. So we're going to come in here for circuit boards. Takes in our copper sheets and our plastic. There's an alternate with quick wire. I already screwed that up. Well, hey, let's take a look at this. Do I, because I have Caterium coming in anyway. And if I look at circuit board, which one produces more? It's just one. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm okay. No big deal. No big deal. And then 6, we go merge right there. There we go. And we're going to call this circuit boards. Click, paste, copy, circuit boards. There we go. And circuit boards are going into a couple of places, which is fine. We need a quick wire station. Let's put that right out here, because the copper sheets we can pull into AI limiters, because we're already feeding sheets into circuit boards. So we'll put 3 constructors for quick wire. And we'll do that right here. Right there. Go down for quick wire. And copy that. Bring it right over. Right there, apparently. Paste. This is going to be quick wire. Now, let me double check this. What? Oh, I didn't hit icon. You got to save it. Quick wire, click, select icon. I don't think I have. Let's go back and look. I don't think I have. Hey, welcome. I don't think I have quick wire saved. Just building out phase 4 stuff so that I can finish this game at some point in my life. Okay, I don't have quick wire being made. I should probably put signs on the other sides, but I don't want to spend the time. So, wait a minute, what is this? I already have quick wires? Okay. So, the nice thing about blueprints is you just delete it. Okay, that's cool. Got quick wires there. So that means we got quick wires and constructors and our copper sheets. I need 1 machine assembler for AI limiters. Perfect. That's circuit boards. And let's take our copper sheets, or quick wire. Let's just put 1 assembler right in front of it. Space it out, give ourselves some room, belt that in, hit, what are we making? AI limiter. Just need 1. And it'll take the sheets that we put out here too. And AI, there it is. AI limiter, select the icon. Okay, so we have AI limiters done. Circuit boards are being made. Cables, stators. I need a manufacturer. Manufacturer is going to take in quick wire, cable, circuit board, in. Okay. That's fine. And so let's just let's stick it. Well, let's build some more out here. Give ourselves some room. Now this is one of the easier builds for phase 4. I think the thermonuclear propulsion or some crazy thing is a monster. That one we might build a little bit tighter. We shall see. This is all an experiment. I might end up redoing all of this. I should have saved this off. This is huge. Okay, so we're gonna take, let's manufacture. We're just gonna bus in whatever we need to from wherever. I just need one manufacturer. It's a monster, so let's just stick it here. Now let's give ourselves some room. We'll stick it there. Put down a sign so we know what it is. Then we can just put that there. And this is the high-speed connector. High-speed connector. And let's set it to the high-speed connector. It just needs 3 things, and we're making those locally. Okay. And then, so I've got all this. That's going to go into a supercomputer, which is a manufacturer. So we need another one for cable circuit. We need to make computers. So let's put that one. Let's just stick it right next to it. And this is going to be computers. And it's going to take circuit board, cable, and plastic. Right? Circuit board, cable, and plastic to make the computers. Let's copy that. Put it down there. Welcome, viewer. Building out phase 4. This is computers. 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 I need one for automated wiring for 3 assemblers. I think we did that. Automated wiring is clear out here. It's fine. I don't mind long belts for stuff like this. I ain't scared. Yep, there's our automated wiring. So we'll pull this in, clear over here. Our automated wiring is going to make supercomputers. All this, I need one manufacturer for supercomputers. Is perfect. So we can just build that. Let's put it here. And give ourselves plenty of room. Since we got 4 belts we're going to need. And this is going to be, what'd I say? Supercomputers. This one. Yep. There we go. Let's add our signage so we know what's what from a distance. Come on. Add our sign. This is paste, select, supercomputer. Okay. Now, all that. I need 2 manufacturers for adaptive control unit. Then we can make 1 assembler. Are you telling me that I already have some of this stuff? I don't know. We're going to find out as soon as this all may have been a massive exercise. And why did you do it that way, Aaron? So this says I needed 2 manufacturers. We're gonna do 1 and overclock it. An adaptive control unit and an assembler for direct things. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 of them. Yep. So we're gonna copy that. We're gonna do this. We're only gonna need 1 of these. Yeah, I know. I'm wasting a lot of resources, and they left. It's okay. I don't need the attention. I just thought, hey, if I'm gonna do all this work, why not? And I think a lot of people watch these during the day, during the week. Let's have this one go out. This is the final product. Let's make it different. This one is our... Oh, I need an assembler? Really? I'm okay with it. That's all it needs. One assembler? One assembler, and we're gonna add a box at the end. Come on. Pick it. Pretend it's your nose and pick it. This is gonna be our assembly director system. It's gonna take in two things. I'm on the wrong tab. This needs to be the adaptive control unit. Now, this is what I thought would happen because I didn't think ahead. I already have these being made from that whole setup up there. So all I really needed was to make the supercomputers down here. That's okay. That's okay. Then I just won't make those here. We'll pull those in from the other spot. And we're gonna add this one. Let's add a billboard here so we know what's what. This one is gonna be paste. Nope. I'm gonna select the icon, which is the assembly unit. Select it. Layout. There. Let's give ourselves a different background instead of the black. Let's use the primary something or other. Just something to say, hey, this is it. This is the thing we're making. And we're gonna paste those settings. This is the, I don't know what it is, parts. Forget what it's called. It's right here. But we don't need that because that is being made clear over here. So some of this stuff was a mute point. That's okay. Everything that we needed for that, like a lot of this stuff. All we did need to make the supercomputer. That's all we really needed to do. I guess I could have. We're going to be smarter in the next section. We're going to be much smarter because we have. Let's see if we can get over there without dying. And there goes the power. There comes the power. Handy little hoverboard. So if we come over here to the phase 3 building, what do we got being made? That's not it. We have plenty of these modular engines. Those are being made. And we also have our adaptive control units being made. So we have stuff being made already. Let's take those and get some more tickets out of that. And what else can I get rid of that I don't really care for? Those two things. The adaptive control units make tons of tickets. Look at that. Chunk, 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 chunk. You're about to get a ticket out of 4. Let's put the plastic away. I'm out of all clad. I need to go pick up some more aluminum all clad. Since I don't have an automated process for that, that's fine. Now, how many is this making? That's what I want to know. 1 per minute. And if I look at my specs, adaptive control needs to make 1.5 per minute. That is not a problem. What we can do is add 1 shard and say 1.5. It's going to overclock it to exactly what we need. And that's fine. Now, like I said, I'm not here to break any kind of records on this. I'm just here to have fun. If it takes a week to make that, it takes a week to make that. I don't care. There's plenty of other stuff to do while these are being made. I have power that I need to probably move and upgrade before I turn all this stuff on, because I'm probably going to add a few gigawatts to the whole power. If we take a look at how much power we're using, let's put that there, hopefully not get sucked in. We are, see, we're already getting pretty close. We're producing 12 gigs and we're using 10. So what I need to do is go stop what I'm doing. Let's go build out. First of all, let's go to the loop and go get some aluminum. I need to stop what I'm doing, go do mega build on power. I just need to do it. That's the thing. That's the new focus, power. And I need water, I need uranium, and I need sulfur. Mostly, along with a few other things. But those are I already have the trains set up for everything except water and sulfur. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out into a place, into the ocean, and we're going to set up on the water so that we have a good high concentration of all the water that we could possibly need, and then we can ship in all of the sulfur, uranium. I think we need quick wires, deuterium, iron, steel. We can ship all the other stuff. We could bring it in from train and set up new factories to build all that. Let's take a look while we fly in. Well, let's wait till we get out there, because I want to find out nuclear power, because a lot of times, because of my entry stations, I may not actually go to where I need to go. It may spit me out someplace. You know what? That's fine. Let's look up nuclear power plant, and we can take a look at that. Oh, we can't even look at that while we're... All right, let's get out. Nuclear power plant. What? There we go. What the frick? Okay, so this is going to... This is what it takes to make it. Produces nuclear waste, is extracted conveyor belt, always generates power at the clock's speed, shuts down if fuel requirements not met, consumes nuclear fuel rods and water to produce electricity to the power grid. Was hoping to get more information out of it than that. Open in codex. Oh, it's just right there. Same thing. Well, let's go up and take a look at one, which is fine, because while we're up there, we can dismantle the 3 that we have and take a look at things. What are we going on here? An hour? An hour. I need to take a break. I had my orilla taco for lunch. Okay, I want to go left here. Yep. It's going to take me up to my current single nuclear power plant production facility. And what I want to do, I have 3 other power plants that are built but not doing anything, and I need to dismantle them and bring them out to where I want to set up my new place. And I think my new place is going to be clear up in the corner, up in here. Or do I want to put it back in here? I might set it up right in here. I don't know. We'll see. This is another one of those things where, like, well, there's plenty of places you could put it, but I don't know what I'm going to need later. I want to put it in such a place where my trains can access it. I have plenty of space to build out. I can get to the water. Those are the main criteria. So let's come here. We're going to delete that one and that one and that one. And if we take a look at this, it is producing 2.5 megawatts currently. If I overclock it, let's just do that. I can produce 6.2. Let's write that down. So nuclear is 6 to 50, and then if I set this at 100%, oops, it's 2500. The reason I would want to keep it at 100%, look at that water. It's using a ton of water, 240 a minute. And then, yeah, it's just going to escalate. It's going to ramp up. So let's just focus on the power output of a default at 2200. And we've got plenty of space out here. Let's do it. Let's get ready for a fight in case we have one. So nuclear power is here. I think I want to put it right in there because our waste, mega waste structure is here. And so, oh hey, look at that. I just found a little slug. Hey buddy, you're coming with me. Yoink. That's mine now. So we have water. We need to make sure that we have plenty of water access right in there. I see another slug. You trying to get me? Oh, because there's a purple slug there. There's still so many slugs that I have not found in this game. It's insane, actually. Ridiculous. 4 to kill that. Let's. Oh, hey, everybody. There's where the party's at. There's another bee pod someplace. There it is. Cool. All that for a slug. All that for more power. I think slugs give you 2 power shards? Or is it 3? Yeah, we're gonna collect this. There was one right there next to this uranium rack. Okay, so we have this section out here. I need to finish the train track. Oh, there's so much to do. I don't really need to finish it because I have the train track is connected to the rest of the outside world, so it's not a big deal. Let's go over here and I see it. Nah. Stay on task, Aaron. Stay on task. We're doing nuclear power. So this will work out just fine. And then what we're gonna do is go ahead and put in a circle. This will be our loop back, and then we're gonna put in, oops, 0 with our new. Needs to go this way. We'll put that there. That's not, it is where it goes, but it's not where I thought it was gonna go. That's fine. All this is gonna do is create an end point for our trains to come in and loop. And let's get rid of that and that. And we can hit 4 to bring that in. H. We're going to hit 7. We're going to hit 6. H. What? Okay. We'll come back and fix it as needed. Okay, so the big test is, if I go to production, can I put water extractors out here? And I can. So this is good to know. This is good to know because this is where I want to put all of my nuclear power. I think that'll be fine. Is that a purple slug down there I see? It is. So many slugs I'll have to get to later. I mean, I do want to kind of 100% this game. I want to collect all the hard drives, all the slugs. What's the other thing you can collect? I go look at my towers. Mercer spheres and summer sloops. I feel like I need another radar tower up here to catch all this stuff. Okay, focus. So we're gonna come in. We're going to, okay, we'll come in off the main path. We will come on, talk about trains. Trains will come out and start offloading their items, and we're going to give ourselves plenty of room because we have plenty of room. So this is going to be transport freight station. Too uneven. You're too uneven. All right. Put that here. So the trains will come off the main line, one of the main lines. And this will be the offloading train station. So trains will come in. We'll just put it there. And then needs freight platforms. Let's have it come off on this side. There's no real reason, just because I already have the space. And we're gonna have to pull some power in. So let's grab a power pole. Gonna bring it right on down the center line into wherever it stops. Right there for now. I need power to fly around because I'm addicted to it now. Come on. There we go. And so we'll have that, and then we're gonna have our offloading freight cars come into storage units. We didn't match up the arrows. I'm not getting a lot of views, and that's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna do this because I think it's funny. We're gonna do that. We're gonna hit a merger on top, and then we're going to belt that way and belt this way. What I want is I want all of my offloading to happen balanced, because when I set these up, I have my unload stations typically unload. The train will sit here and wait until the entire train is done unloading and empty. And so by balancing your output from 3 into 1, that's how that's making sure that all your cargo is offloaded at the same, roughly the same rate. So that is the format that we're going to use for that. And so I believe, didn't look. That's fine. We'll get back there. I'm gonna take the long cut. Take the long cut. Doesn't matter. Ain't nobody watching anyway. At time of recording, we're gonna take the long cut through here because I don't have a hyper tube that goes back from here up to. I should probably do that. I'll do it on the way back because I may not. I just need to look at what I need again at my train stations. I just want to make sure that I have the right number. It's going to be a lot, which is fine. I think 7 maybe? We need uranium, sulfur, steel, deuterium, copper. That's 5. Uranium, sulfur, deuterium, steel, copper. Feels like there's 2 more. Water, we've got water. We're just gonna pump it straight up to where we need it. There's a sulfur load station, so we got that all set up. 3 cars. These hyper tubes, I tell you what, I'm so glad they put them in the game. Couldn't imagine running. The other option I wish they would put in is a motorcycle. I know that sounds really dumb. I think a motorcycle would be fun instead of the dune buggy. Because once you get to a point where you got all your roads made, it's all fun. Let's get the roads. And you do have the dune buggy, which is fine. The Explorer, it's all right. But I would like to have a motorcycle. I think it'd be fun. Who knows? Maybe somebody will mod one. Welcome, viewer, concurrent viewer. You're the 7th or 8th person today. Welcome. We're building out. I'm moving my nuclear power facility to a better place that has a lot more water. I feel like I'm limited where I am, and so I need more power as I expand into phase 4 building. And so what I'm doing now is I'm going back to my nuclear power so that I can take a better look at what train stations I have. I know, it's ugly. It's a hot mess. Because I need to replicate this elsewhere. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to need 6. Right? Because uranium's being mined here. So I'm going to need 6 mines. Let's go ahead while we're here. And on my way back, I'm going to build my hypertube station. And let's do it down here. Because I want to have 6. We're going to need 6 stations. I'm just going to build them out and then we'll come back and figure out what they are. Okay, so let's go to my hypertube. That's it. Oops. Come on. I was going to build hypertubes all the way back if I can. Click. Just got to hit the ground. That's all I care about. Okay, there's that. And then, yep, we should be able to go down there. It's clipping. What are you clipping on? That's fine. Let's set us off into this hover pad thing. So yeah, we're just farting around. If you're new, welcome. If you're just bored on a Sunday, that's cool too. It's kind of what I'm doing. I'm like, grab it, grab it like you want it. And we need to go that way. So let's go over the waterfall, take a hit. All right, we need to go down. And sometimes, oh, there we go. We got friends. Oh, we got friends. They're gonna start shooting at us here in a second. That's okay. It's okay to have friends. And then we'll go over here. Hopefully that'll make it. Yep. Sometimes these hypertubes don't need to be like angular. They can be whatever you want them to be. And so I've been having a lot of fun with hypertubes running around. Just a lot of fun. Making some scenic routes. Let's get a hypertube up here. It's fine. It's fine. We'll have it go up, and then we'll have it come down right into here. We'll hit 7 on my schematics. Hey, welcome, other viewer. Building hypertubes, moving my current nuclear power facility to a new place that has just a ton of water. So I'm building a hypertube so that I can get back and forth real quick between the two, just in case. So we took a dumbest route possible, as straight as possible. Yeah, what's up there? Oh, a Mercer sphere. I need a Mercer sphere. Always need Mercer spheres, as many as you can get. Going up is always a little bit slower on a hypertube. Coming back's gonna be this zip bang. All right, we lost one. That's okay. I don't expect to have a lot of viewers today. I'm just building, and I thought, well, the wife's napping. Why don't we have some fun? There's 7. Let's grab some power from there. Power there, and try it back down the other way and go flying. More fun going down. Didn't want that to happen exactly. I want to go get that Mercer sphere. Yeah, when you're in a tube, you can stop and change your direction. No problem. Can I climb back up this? I can. Nice. All right, I see where it is. It's right up there. So we're gonna just walk our tubes. We're gonna tube walk it. If I can control correctly. Now, we gonna have some opposition, I guess. No? Pet doggo. Oh, buddy. Get that Mercer sphere. There's a whole path back here. Is that a crash site? How have I never been here before? It's not surprising. There's a ton of the map. I've got almost 300 hours in this play, in this save file, and there's still most of the map I have not unlocked. You know, just open it. Give me that. Cool. Thanks, man. That was awesome. All right, now we can head back. Need more alternative recipes. Bye. Later, dudes. Grab these berries. What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Look at that. There's so many. It's so easy to get sidetracked in this game, at least for me. Because I'm like, ooh, a thing. I gotta go get it. Oh, there's another thing. I gotta get that. What was I doing when I first started all this mess? Making hypertubes. Okay. There's that one. Thought I saw another one over here somewhere. It's okay. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. There it is. All right, since I'm here. He's just a blue guy, but we'll get him. All right, we're gonna parachute back. Hopefully we'll make that. Looks like we will. Okay, so we have this all built. One thing I don't really do either is like build foundations. When I say foundations, I mean this is hovering in the air. So one thing that I have not done a lot of is creating a world in which looks actual. Let's use our concrete. Zoop it down so it looks like it's a column supporting. There we go. Now it looks cool. Now it's not destroying our imagination. All right, let's go back here. Okay, I need 6 stations that mimic this one. They are all a solid product, meaning I don't need to bring in a gas or oil or water because we have our water here. So I can take this. I wish I could blueprint this. Because there is a Control C, right? How do I do that? So if I come in here and I select all this and hit Control C, and then, no, there's a way. But see, when you look at, I don't understand. Okay, options, key bindings. I thought there was a copy paste. Build, nudge, snap to grid lines, toggle, quick switch. I could have swore I saw something in here. Something about crafting bench, copying, pasting, gameplay. Was it this? Transfer all stacks. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay, so let's just keep going. I need to build out a lot of concrete platforms. So let's do that. We'll just make a few. Let's make a lot actually. A lot, because I need 6. That should do it. I don't know. If not, we'll make more. If not, we'll make more. Because we have plenty of space, plenty of room, plenty of vision, excitement, energy. We can do all the things. So we'll build our stations. We have, I think I have most, if not all. I didn't write down what I needed, like the stations that I needed, just 6. That's fine. We got our hyper tube, so now we can get back up there quickly to go take a look at things. This is where our trains are going to come out of, or come into the station. They're going to come into the station here. They're going to go out on the train on the other side of all this. So train track will come down here, and then they'll pull off into their stations. Easy peasy. There you go. Let's move that. And fall, which is fine. Let's move that. Just keep it in line. I like things being nice and lined up. And the only reason I put these major lines out like this when I'm building is so that I can hover whilst I build. Because it is very handy once you have the hover pack. You can just hover, right? Is that what it's called? Oops. It's called the hover pack, yeah. Hover pack and the jump pack, jetpack. Hovers the goat. Okay, so this is going to unload balanced into here, and then let's give ourselves some room before we build the next station. Let's go over to there, keep it lined in, and then from there we should be able to see, okay, it is 3 full tracks from each other, so we can lay this out. 1, 2, 3. Missing materials. I need more plastic. Okay. That's cool. Let's add, while we're here, let's add a return or an entry exit point. What? Not what I wanted. Entry exit point. So I'm going to go in here to my blueprints for transportation. I have a raised X cross. This lets me enter and exit wherever I want. Stop. Why is this doing this? I didn't hit Alt-R. Did I get hacked? Somebody hacking me. Shouldn't have. There's that. Let's grab some power into it. Connect that. Connect this. And I can delete that one. We still have power. I can get into and out of wherever I need to. I need plastic, so I'm gonna have to go back to the main base. One concurrent viewer. What's up? I don't think I got hacked. Who would want to look at that? I should probably disconnect if that's a real threat. Who's texting me? All right, we got to go back. Let's write down what I need for nuclear power. Coal, oil power, new factory, fresh start, coal power, alternate recipes. Let's start a new note. Nuclear power. Trains. We need uranium, sulfur. I always do that. Sulfur. Now I'm paranoid. Okay. Steel. concrete. Deuterium, copper, as I think those is the last two. Copper and cat. Yep. Okay, that's what I need for that, but I also need plastic, so I'm gonna have to go back. I really should reboot my computer. I feel like I got hacked. Which I don't think is the case. Why? Yeah, why is my OBS? We're gonna end this now because something ain't right. Never mind. We're not gonna end this now. I think I'm okay. I don't remember if the last time I ever got hacked. Okay, here we go. Let's go back and get some plastic. Although I don't really have like a storage facility for plastic, I am bussing it in or having it shipped in via train. And that can act as a storage as well. So let's take a look at what else we need. All-clad. I still didn't go get that. I need to go get some all-clad. But we have plastic here. Let's grab a whole column, sort, load into the dimensional depot. Do I need anything else? I could use some more computers. Oh, I have computers. Let's pin that so that the computer is a manual update. I need plastic, the all-clad. We can put 60 of those in there. All right, all-clad. That's the next thing. I have to run clear back out and get some all-clad. Some of that aluminum. So I don't think I'm having it made here. Oh, I know what the problem is. I am having it made. But I have to manually add deuterium or aluminum ingots into the process. So it's a semi-manual, semi-automatic process to make the all-clad sheets. I just need to feed in. It's not a problem. It just takes a minute to go. Zipping out there. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because I had drones set up in my drone video, but drones take fuel and I don't have a fuel thing set up. So that's just how that's working. So I'm like, well, I don't use these a whole lot. Let me just go do manual stuff. It's fine. It was kind of cool. Go hanging out with a train. Not a problem. We'll get back to where we were now that we have a list of all of the different stations that we need. Not a problem. And then we can use the current location that we have to pick up the uranium. That'll work. And we have a sulfur station, but I want to utilize the other sulfur pickup, I think. Oh, I want to utilize the other because it has 3 cars. It's already built out to do the thing. Already built out to do the thing. Now, when you make your train stations, welcome new user or viewer, we're moving our nuclear facility to a new location to make sure we can pull in as much water as we possibly want, and we can expand, add as many as I didn't do the math. How many? So it's 25 by default. The nuclear power plant produces 2,500 watts, so 2.5 gigawatts per station, And I'm going to be adding a bunch of locations, or when I'm building out phase 4, I'm going to use a lot of power. It's going to use a ton of power. I didn't do the math. I haven't seen what the total power consumption is, but I want to make a ton more than I consume. We're going to go right here, or left, so that we go straight down this path. Let's go straight, just for fun. Could have gone left there. So here is where my copper production is at. Just making some copper, feeding it into the train station. It's fine. And then this is making my all-clad sheets. As you can see, it's missing aluminum. So what I do, let's load all this plastic in. Let's take that out. Then what I do is I just take this and I just store everything. Except I want... What happened to... Am I out? There it is. I want that. That and that, just in case. Hit V, and so then we go down to our all clad, which is just down here, because I'm taking the bauxite from on top of this cliff, I'm pulling it down, I'm using that with the water and the coal underneath the cave to do all the things. Let's switch over to something that doesn't need power. So this is another example of where you would want, where I really like that they use sinks, the sink shops, to just kill product that keeps things moving, because it's real easy to back up a process if you don't have... Oh, why did I do this? I should have gone up. All right. It's okay. Let's get into our jetpack. Oh, there's another one. So the sink, this is all perfectly balanced. It's just making aluminum scrap. It's filled up this bucket so that I continue to make aluminum ingots, and I needed to be up, not down. So that was dumb. That's okay. It's okay. It takes just a second. We'll get back up there. And we have the quartz coming in. We have the quartz going out. Quartz going here, quartz going there, or silica being made, and here is our aluminum ingots. So we're going to take all those, which is fine because the train is still full for the station, and then we're going to reload all of those. Won't take too long. So then we go back to the long way. It's fine. It's fine. I need to switch this over to a circle. And then we go back to the copper station, where I unload all of my ingots, my aluminum ingots, into a bucket storage container. And then it starts making clad again, all clad. There we go. It's full. Now it's going to load that and start making the all clad. Here we go. Gimme. Sort it. Okay, now we can go back to what we were doing. And what we were doing was upgrading our nuclear power. We're adding a train set. Sometimes when you do these builds, you just got to stop and be like, all right, if I build out this whole factory and turn it on, it's going to shut everything down. Then I'm in a pickle. Let me stop. Let me go add more power, because I need more power. I think we're producing 12 gigs and consuming 10 gigawatts of power, and so that's why I decided to stop and say, hey, let's just not have a rough time, because I don't have my power priority. I don't have any of that set up, so it's all just connected. If one thing goes down, it all goes down. So I definitely need to think about now. This is my first full playthrough of 1.0. It may be my only playthrough. I do know that if I ever decide, why'd I go this way? If I ever decide to play this again, I am going to use mods. I'm playing straight vanilla right now, but I will use mods if I ever decide to start over. And I've forced myself to not start over on this because there's been so many times where I've thought, oh, I just need to restart. No, I don't want to restart because it takes so... I keep telling myself, told Tim, like, I don't want to spend 30 hours collecting leaves and trees because that's all I have is biomass burners. I don't want to do that again anytime soon. So I do want to 100% this game, this save anyway. I would like to collect all the hard drives, all the slugs, get all the things, Mercer spheres, summer sloops, all the things that you can collect like that. I want to get them all. Then we'll see where I go from there. All right, let's take a look. All clad should be populated. Got 146, 149, so that's being pumped in. I really don't know. We can add this rubber. Now, I always have this take from my inventory before the depot. So if I have it on me, use that first, and then use dimensional depot products or items. Let's put these slugs away. As you can see, I have some slugs. I got plenty of slugs. I got 35, and plus I got a bunch of the power shards. I think I actually have more someplace else. I like to try and stay organized. Do I not have any more of those killed? Thought I had a bunch more power shards. Maybe it was these. I got a bunch of alien DNA capsules. Let's grab those. And then where'd I put them? I put all of my solid biofuels someplace and I can't remember. Doesn't matter. I'll get some more here. Because I like having a lot of that on me so that I can fly and drive a vehicle if I need to. Okay, so we can drop these in to restock our rotors some. Aluminum all clad is bouncing back. And I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's head back. We're gonna go to nuclear fuel is here. We'll go up to nuke just because it's a kind of quicker way to go through the tubes. Hey, welcome viewer. We are moving and expanding nuclear power so that I can keep building phase 4 because I'm producing 12 gigawatts. I'm consuming 10 gigawatts. Phase 4 production is probably going to consume at least another 10 gigawatts. So I've decided to stop and move my nuclear power to a new location so that I can expand it. And I want to add, I think, maybe 20 gigs. That's 10 nuclear power plants. Default. Each one produces 2.5 gigawatts. Take a look at it here. It's a hot mess of spaghetti. It produces 2,500 megawatts, and I want to produce well over 200. So we can see here our production is 12. Our capacity isn't much better than that. That's a maximum that the power grid can supply. We're consuming on average about 10.5. And if everything was turned on, it'd be 26. So I'm just expanding power. Let's take our super fast hypertube down to our new location. And we can use our new exit right here. Hit left. And there we go. I should probably go ahead and close this in. Don't have to, but it just looks a little cleaner. I typically use concrete foundations for like general, just basic concrete. I use the asphalt for my train sections, and then the default floor tiles for factory locations. Hey! Average is back. Welcome, man. The hypertube travel montage is relaxing. It is. It is. All right, let's build this out. Let's keep going. We need 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna click it anyway. 1, 2. Oh, my ankles. That's fine. Let's get rid of this. Now that we know what our limit is, let's scoot it in a hair. We're gonna hair scoot. Pull this one clear out here. Yep, just expanding this out. So that's 1, 2, that's 3, that's half of them. Whip that around, 1, 2, 3. This one goes here. 1, 2, 3. Now, this is taking a lot of space only because I'm giving myself space. I know that's a really dumb sentence, but normally I run everything underground, and I'm not doing that here. So I'm gonna have all the belts. Whoa, that scared me. I'm gonna have all the belts just up on the ground. It's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. So we'll pull these back in. You guys need one more right here. Now, like I said, this is overkill. This 100% is overkill with the spacing and all the things. Okay, so I got 3 spaces there, 3 blocks. 3 blocks. This is foundations, but I call them blocks. Welcome, viewer. If you're deciding whether or not to watch or not, we are rebuilding and expanding my nuclear power facilities here. And so that's just what I'm doing. We're just chilling on a Sunday. Wife went down for a nap. Wasn't feeling very good. So I said, hey, let's go stream. And do some stuff that a normal, like, YouTube video would be really boring to do. Which is just building out stuff. I think that's in the right location. Nope. It wasn't. So the trains will come in along here, and then they will go into their stations as they need to. Unload their cargo. There we go. Again, when you're building out trains, the unload stations, it's very important to make sure that you check the unload checkbox where you need things unloaded. I don't know how many times I've set up a station and a line and the train doesn't do anything when it gets where it needs to go, because by default you hit load. I don't want to load. I want to unload. So we're unloading all of things, and we're going to balance these out. Multiple reasons. One, not all of my load stations are set up for a 1-3 train situation. Some of them have a space where, like, for example, my copper station is set up for 1-3, but the first car of the train that uses it most has iron in the first train car location. So, oops, I don't think it checked. It did check. There we go. That didn't take very long. So, it's fine. It is what it is. I need to go back. Once I get all of my 1-3 cars, my train stations set up, I'm going to rebuild my, oops. Going to rebuild my mall train unload. I'm not going to redo my mall. It's kind of been a pain, actually, because I did a mall and then I rebuilt the mall, kind of all mauled out. Okay, so these are going to contain, if you want nice sharp corners, you want to do a diagonal. So you count from the corner of where your train is and you go diagonally 1, 2, and 3. This right here is going to produce, let's get it line going out just for an example. This is going to produce a really nice turn. Isn't that really nice? And so we could do that again here if we wanted to keep all our tracks nice and smooth. 1, 2, 3. Just to get them out, we're going to go to 1, 2, 3, and right in the middle. There we go. Then I can take my tracks, maybe connect them all. Fine. Sometimes it doesn't like it, apparently. Well, that's okay. Yeah, sometimes I'll get in my hypertubes and just do a lap around the whole outer perimeter of the map. It's like, I just want to chill. 1, 2, 3 goes here. Here. Why did that curve or seem to curve? It did not. It didn't. Okay, now on the outbound, we need to hit 4. We do the same thing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Does it want to go what? 1, 2, 3. There we go. I don't think it likes coming out into 1, 2, 3. Doesn't like that. That's the 3, but it doesn't like it. It doesn't like that. That's okay. We'll just manually do it. 1, 2, 3. That should be good. And if I come all the way down here to 1, 2, 3 to this section, now that should come right into here and pull right in. Well, don't go that way, you doofus. 1, 2, 3. I'm just counting it and just eyeballing it in my head. 1, 2, 3. And then let's see if we can get this one out too. And then this we can just pull into the main section. So we will connect all of these. And I'm not blocking, I'm not signaling anything yet. We're just connecting tracks. It is okay. So now all our outbound tracks are connected. All our inbound tracks are not connected. So block doesn't matter right now anyway. I just don't want to cause a bunch of issues for whatever reason. Okay, so all the trains are going to come in on right-hand drive. They're going to come in. They're just going to nice and smooth. I don't even know if this is built. Yeah, we'll have to reconfigure that. We could probably do something like this. Something nice and swoopy sexy. There we go. Now we're connected. Connected in. We're connected out. I have a simple loop at the end of this because I don't feel like wiggling my tracks through the universe, through all these canyons to get things done. So the trains will come down and they'll just do a simple loop and get back. In fact, I want to make sure they don't get stuck in an infinite loop. And I'm going to delete that part. I'm going to delete that part. And then we're going to hit 6 and we're going to block some of this stuff out. Create its own block. Just for fun, quite honestly, let's just keep things blocked. Sorry, mouse is wiggling because I'm bouncing my legs. There we go. And then we'll block this. And this will all be blocks as well. If you've never played with trains before, you want to make sure that you're blocking. I think I'm only talking to you, Average, and we talked the other day. Had a great time, by the way. That was a lot of fun. Okay, there we go. So this is all blocked off. It's fine. And we need to add them to the ends of... What? No, it's already placed there. It looks wrong right now. At least the signals do. That's okay. You also want to make sure that you're blocking on the outside of these because your trains may look way ahead and say, I can't get there because there's a train way down the line. and there really may not be. Really may not be. I think we hit 6 here, or we signal out. I think block has conflicting entry types. Okay. Let's hit that entry type. It doesn't like it. Sometimes you gotta fiddle with it. Conflicting entry types. We're just using signal or path in. There we go. Path, path, path. Doesn't like that. So let's put in a block. I think it's just a block. Yeah. So the signal's going to look ahead and say, is anybody in the path? We can check our blocks here. And then we just add blocks to the beginning. So as a train tries to leave, it's going to... Well, one, as the train is sitting at the stations, it's not plugging up the system. It's showing that this block is free to go. And I say, okay, well, I want to create separate blocks so that other trains can just come out and go as they want to. Right? I didn't like that. It's too close. Didn't like that either. It's all right. There we go. And this one should be fine. So when we come back and we look, we should have nice block sections for all the things. The train wants to leave here, and it's going to look and say, is a train already here? I don't want to crash. Nope, no trains. Go ahead. You should be clear. That's how it's working in my head. We're definitely going to find out when I've got 6 trains trying to enter or leave. Now, I do see some block issues down here, and that is why we get this problem. Why do we have this problem? This says loops into itself. You're a loop. That's okay. What we can do is we can come out here. And we can do a nice loop around. We'll create a bypass in case any train wants to get out. It should have the freedom to do so. Let's pull from this side. 1, 2, 3 should be right there. And if we hit 6 to look at our blocks, let's create another block here. That should be good. And we'll create a block there. Still doesn't like it. Oh. Why not? Do I need another one? How come some of these work and some of these don't work? How about that's probably the reason? It's because some idiot is part of the problem. Creates a block there, creates a block there. And then you loop into yourself. All right, let's do this because we've got a couple of different blocks there, or train tracks. Doesn't like it. Do I have them in the wrong spot? Okay, it needs to be in front of. Put it there. There we go. Sometimes you gotta fiddle. I don't like how this train track is kind of swerved. You see how it's not straight in line with the other straight and in lines? Who cares? All my signals work. That's all I care about. So now we've got a bypass in case these are all full for whatever reason. Trains can bypass the station completely and come around. That's fine. That's fine. Now I need to, now that we have all our signals up and going, I need to finish building out all of the offloading operations. And we're pulling off on one side. We're all coming this way. Let's go up, up, back. Sorry, we're going here. Offload into the 3 boxes. And we're playing around with some new techniques, some new ideas. It's never a bad idea. Oh, let's go this way. This will be fun. So we're gonna pull out, and then we're gonna go. Okay, let's pull out. Sorry, thinking out loud. Pull out, go up 1. Pull out, come to the middle, pull up 1. Pull there, so that when we put our merger into here and have it come out the left side, then we can pull in from here and here. Now, this is so stupid. Sometimes it's fun to just play around with new ideas. So we're gonna come out, we're gonna come right down here, and we're gonna build this up. That should be good. So that they merge and pull out evenly right to here. And that'll be fine because I want to have my tracks or my product come up and out over the train because we're going to build out here. So I need to go rework this real quick. This is this is stupid. It's stupid, but it's fun. And we're just here to have fun. So this needs to be moved to that way. Goes 1. These need to be adjusted. Sometimes it's fun to just play in the sandbox, come up with new ideas. Some of that is predicated on the need. Like, this isn't fitting the way I thought it would fit. I need to come up with a new solution. Some of that is, you know, we're just screwing around. It goes up 4, 2, 3, 4. Go back in, grab the belt, come in. What? That's fine. That's okay. As long as it works. Well, let's have them all match then. You poop. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a lot of fun. Can I grab it from there? Nope, it grabbed the other thing. All right, industrial box. There we go. Hit 5, go up 1 and over 1 and twist 1 and twist. At 6, make sure the blue is pointing left. 3 to connect. 3 to connect. It's fine. Gonna hit 2 to go up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It feels low. All right. Feels low. There we go. Oh, we need to build. Yeah, this would be the thing. I don't know if I've got a video coming out. doing a new little mini series, I think, called Let's Build. And it's either building how I've decided to build something, like my train loops. Okay, here's how you make the blueprint for that. Or something dumb and stupid that I had an idea for. And let's see if we can make it. One of them is mega storage. Where I build my mega storage from the 4x4 grid into the 5x5 grid. So I'll probably post those tomorrow, maybe tonight. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'm just having fun. Tomorrow is work day, so we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and build. Let's do all the belting last. So 5 to the middle, up 1. Sometimes if I don't talk it through as I'm doing it, I'll forget a step. I know that sounds really stupid, but it happens. You gotta create those routines for your brain so that when you do something wrong, something feels wrong. I feel like I didn't do something. Can I zoop these? I can. Let's just zoop it. Okay, now we can do our belts. So let's belt this over to the top. Then we can pull out. So by balancing your outputs on the trains like this, we're guaranteeing that if all 3 of the unload stations have stuff in them, we're balancing that we're pulling from all 3. But if only the middle one has stuff, I'm still balancing it. We're still pulling out evenly. So it's good. And you want to do this on your train station so that you have a buffer. So let's say, as is going to be the case here, I pull in some stuff and it empties the train, and then the train leaves to go get more stuff. Well, I still have the unload station loading into the box, and that fills up, so when the train comes back, it can fill all the train back up while, hopefully, while we still have a surplus in our offload buffer chest. And that lets you have more flexibility in not running out of something. That makes sense. Because our buffer chests are going to hold some stuff while the train runs out and get some more stuff. So on and so forth. Okay, one more to go. Then we can actually start building something. I need... Are we going on 2 hours here? I'll just keep going. I don't give a crap. Thanks, YouTube. Not killing my storage space. Because it's all stored on their servers. One in twist. One in twist. Nipple twist. It's 6. Rotate to get that blue arrow going left, so it's going out that way. Connect. See, it doesn't take very long. It looks like you look at other people's mega builds, like in Factorio, you're like, oh my gosh, that must have taken forever, and it probably did. But I mean, it doesn't take as long as you might think it does. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Scroll back down, get our belts. There we go. So we have our station for unloading all ready to go. And what I want to do now is name my stations so that the other stations, the other trains that are already moving things can start coming here. we're just gonna do it because what I think is gonna happen, let's check out how many computers I have. If I need to make 6, I changed it so it wouldn't show me. Let's go to options, user interface, show only missing cost on bill mode. Let's uncheck that, hit apply. Let's just save it while we're here. See how many hours we are, 278 hours. I love it. So now when I hit 6, it'll show me all the things. I've got 231 computers. So I can build 231 block signals, which I'm going to want to do because at some point, I don't want to do it right this second. Because we need to break up the entire this is gonna be dumb. I'm trying to think, where do I have the inner train system connected to the outer train system? And I think that is only at the hub. So the hub's gonna have, when I say the hub, that's my central building location where I have the hub and the space elevator and all those things. Let's go back up, get sucked back up, because I want to write down the names that I have the stations there as. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what I'm saying. It's okay. I think sulfur needs to be connected to the outgoing path. Or am I going to use the other sulfur station? There's a couple of things I don't like about the maps. So when I come here to train stations, these are not alphabetized, and I wish I could reorganize those. I can double click to go to it and kind of have it highlighted, but I want these reorganized by name. And I got cat, sulfur, nuke. These are not alphabetical. I really wish they were. But they ain't. That's okay. It's chapstick. They ain't. So what I'm going to do, I think I kind of had a naming convention for all of these, and it was nuke, steel, unload. So we're going to copy that. I'm going to come in here into my notes, and now we can do kind of the same thing. If I do nuke, copper, deuterium, concrete, steel, sulfur, uranium, and then do unload at the end. These may not fit because this is going to be way too long, so we're just going to go to unload. We're just going to do U. Urane. Do you have to do the thing where you change the shadow quality every time I have to switch from low, medium, low in order to get the massive FPF drops build stamp? I don't know about that. So when you go into your options for gameplay is where I'm assuming it is, maybe video. I have mine on custom, texture quality high. I put everything on high, and then every time my shadow, anything that says shadow, I put it on low or default. I could put that near default. Yeah, shadow's always a huge problem. Cloud's another one that's going to kill your FPS or potentially. So I reduce my, anytime there's a shadow in a game, I reduce it to that. But no, I don't have a problem when I reload. It's all the same. So nuke. Okay. And then yeah, we can so concrete, deuterium, copper, uranium, sulfur. Those are a lot shorter. Which is fine. Okay, so we have our new names for our stations. Drops build dismantle mode. I do notice, like, when I'm out building, I do get a lot more skippage. When this is going on, I'm at 60 FPS, but I feel like it skips a lot more when I have that out, like a shadow, the hologram, but when I don't have that, I don't know how to adjust that. Options, video, hardware, benchmark, preset, custom, shadow quality, trace, shadow trace distance, post-processing, foliage distance. I mean, you could drop this too. I don't need to see trees in the middle of, 5,000 miles away. Foliage quality is high, light distance, view distance is ultra, cloud motion, conveyor visual quality, advanced game generation, upscaling screen, conveyor belt item frequency. I could drop that down too. Capped at 30, that's fine. Conveyor belt render distance, gammas. It's every time I open my save, I have to change it. Interesting. Interesting. Hierarchical Z buffer lowers the quality of the in-depth buffer. What? Smoother transition between lower and detailed. Contact enables higher quality shadows. I don't want that. Field of view. Let's apply it. I very rarely open my save when I load my game. I just hit continue because I'm only playing this one right now. I've got a bunch of other ones, but I don't ever use them. Let's look at user interface. Or maybe it's gameplay. Creature hostility, keep inventory when you die. Yep. I keep my equipment. I don't keep all my things. This is default. Automatic clearance separation. When enabled, buildings are automatically moved. Nope. Clip it. Autosave, this was 5. I moved it to 15. Server restart, not run a 1. No. Or yes, send gameplay data. Network quality. Camera movement feedback. Autosave notifications. These were on. I unchecked them. I got kind of sick and tired of. You've been playing for 4 hours. It is happening for you, I think. Interesting. Tooltip scaling, expand organizer receipts by default. I know a lot of people mess with these hologram colors. Change shadow quality to medium and exit the settings. It will still happen. Then go back and change it back to low and it fixes it. But gameplay video shadow quality. Change shadow quality to medium. Then exit the settings. Apply. Okay. Keep playing. Go back into options, video. Go back and change it back to low and it fixes it. Shadow quality. Low. Apply. And exit. We're gonna find out. I'm still running smooth. Feels a little smoother. Is this considered a shadow? Options. I was looking at user interface. Hologram color. Blue seems to work for me. Dismantled's orange. Hard clearance. These are all fine with me. Anyway, let's get back to it. We're going back to the train station, lickety split. I think I don't know what I have. I have an AMD Radeon RX 6800 with 16 gigs of memory. That's my graphics card. Friend, let me borrow it. I don't know what that means. Okay, so let's come in here. We have our train station, and we can easily say, well, this is going to be nuke uranium. We're going to copy and paste that. Enter to save. And then we'll just go right down the line. Instead of station 47, we'll put sulfur here. Sure, why not? Nuke sulfur unload. And here we're going to put steel unload. So all I'm doing is lining up my trains, stations, to make sure concrete, oops, Control C, concrete, hitting the wrong buttons. Concrete. So that we can start preloading a bunch of this stuff. Deuterium. And the last one is going to be copper. See, it's much smoother. Well, I appreciate it. Copper. There we go. I'm not sure what it does, but I think it's a bug sense 1. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll take the help. Okay, now we have all of the train stations ready to go. We can come in here, we can edit the timetable, and if we look at some of these trains, steel nuclear, I can take that train, I can edit its timetable so that it goes from steel load 01 to our new one. So I'm going to, again, I wish this was organized, just goes by whatever you did last. We can add steel unload, and I want to unload it and wait 15 seconds. Save changes. I can also do that with a bunch of other stuff. So I think we have a Deuterium. Let's check its timetable. It's going to cat nuke unload, and we're going to delete that one and add nuclear Deuterium unload until the freight wagon is completely empty. Save changes. And then concrete should be doing the same 3. It's going to nuke, so we're going to edit its timetable, get rid of that. We're going to go to concrete unload and make sure that it unloads when it is empty. Save changes. I think I have a copper one going to nuke. We're going to take that, and I'm just walking through it so I don't forget. Here's the copper unload until it has saved. And I think I should have a sulfur one. No, sulfur's running back and forth. I do have a sulfur one, but why is it not listed? Another thing we can do is cancel docking where it's at and force it to leave. Right? Here's the other concrete. Cancel docking, get out of there. Go to the new place. Cancel docking, get out of there. Steel nuclear. Where is... I'll have to go find it. Stations. I wonder if it's because it's on its own network and it's not here. So now I need to go back up and check things out. We can also take a look at this. Look at that. We got all kinds of trains activities because I told them to said, get out of there. You're done. You're done being there. So they're going to try and figure out where they need to go in order to get here. He's gonna go, I think they're all gonna turn around, and they all have to, because the only you can't show train tracks, but the only exit is up through here. It's a hot mess, and that's okay. Whoa, what is this all about? Did I mess with something? I messed with a setting and now I got the sun in my face. That's my guess. Okay, it's fixing itself as the moon comes up. That's fine. So we're going to see all the trains come back through here because the only way they can get to and from the inner circle, I've got two main tracks, and one of the only ways they can do that, if not the only way that I know, and there might be two ways, is coming way back through here. But I also want to set up some blocks, because if we take a look at this, my blocks ain't good. So I'm going to just come through here. It's going to be boring, but I'm going to come through and I'm going to add a bunch of blocks, and I could probably set these up a little shorter because my trains will fit in here a little bit nicer. You making cookies? Cheesecake brownies? It's so great having daughters living at home still. How you making dad fat today? So as we approach this, we should see trains coming at us. We can hit them. Here's one, Caterium. It's going to come out. It's going to go up and around this whole section up here. If it's black, if I fall off the edge, I'm dead. There ain't no coming back from that. So yeah, I'm just going to take the time to add some more. I'll probably do this at every light post. That's a good way to create blocks. This will let, as I create just a ton of blocks, this is going to let the trains stack. I can see it clear out there. You probably can't see it, but I can see it clear out there. It's coming. This is going to let the trains move a little faster so that they're not waiting for the next block in their path to be cleared, because it's a short block. It's only going to fit one train, 3 cars. So it should be good to go. The other side is I'm going to burn through a ton of computers, but I have computers being set up at the mall. So it's not really that big of a deal for me. It's okay. But it needs to happen anyway, because I'm going to have a lot more trains out here. I also thought about updating my blueprint, which is kind of a moot point at this point, because I already have... Why is it on the wrong side? Why is it on the right side? What? I hit the wrong button. I was going to write it. Why is it? How is it going to fix itself? How did it get on that side anyway? All right. Gotta go troubleshoot. I might as well finish this off. It's all the way. It's on the way back to the main location. It's not where that goes. Because that's not going to be good. It's supposed to be a right drive only. And if trains are coming at me on the wrong side, that means I've got my Schwartz twisted somewhere. I've crossed the streams someplace it's not supposed to. But it's still... Trains are still going, so I don't know what's happening. It's alright. Every day's a learning adventure. It doesn't take too much time when you do stuff like this. I just get in the mindset of, alright, let's just do it. Let's chill, man. Let's just chill. Go watch a thing. It's only been 2.5 hours. Wife's still sleeping. We got average cadaver here. We got a party. We got a party. Yeah, here comes the next one. I'm just curious, like, how did it get there? How is it going to get to the appropriate station? I mean, I could have followed it, but let's get down a little bit. I probably just have it. Obviously, one of my tracks, potentially my loops, is got it going the wrong way somehow, and it shouldn't. Oops. You need to go away, and you needed to go there. Like I said, just burning through the computers. But it's going to be real interesting once I get this all done around the entire perimeter of my train to find out how many of these signals I'm using. It really was not smart to switch or start off with a 110 car and then decide to switch everything over to a 1.3 system or train, because there's a lot of rework that you got to do when you do stuff like this. Yep, there it is. You see that? Trains collided. Well, let's figure this out. How did that train get on the wrong side? There it is. I think I see it. Nope, I don't. See, it comes here. Let's watch. There's no way this should allow that train. What? Oh. That's because it comes here, it goes around. There's no way for it to cross the stream. It's going to take the long cut now. He's going to take the long cut and go clear around the whole bottom. He's going to go down and around this whole map to get up here. Oh, is concrete going to crash too? Let's watch. Oh, he's going to stop because there's a crash. Train derailed. I'll get to it in a second. I got to figure out how the heck train got on the wrong side in the first place. There's no possible way it should have gotten on this side of the track. I know I keep saying that, so I'll shut up. I'm just flabbergasted as to how that happened. So I'm just going to follow this And I should be adding more. So I don't have power along this line because I didn't add them. Okay. I try to make sure that I maintain consistency. Otherwise, as you're seeing, we got issues. Come on. Now, just because the lights aren't on doesn't mean the track's not working. I just haven't connected power poles to each other, the power connectors to those pylons for my hypertube. Come on. No way. There's no way. Okay, this looks fine. Nothing's crazy crossed there. What? Nothing's crazy crossed here. Like, there's no way unless... I'll bet that's it right there. No, how did it... This should go in. There's no way for a train to come on this side and cross to the other side. Anywhere. I am so confused. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get in the train and we're gonna drive this way. It's another nice thing about trains. Get it up to speed. Not quite as good as hypertubes, but it's pretty close. You can just sit back and ride the train. So this is where any potential issues may happen. As we come out of here, I forgot to hit the things. I forgot to tell it where I was going. Like, so could it back up coming along here? Could it have gone the other way onto the other track? No. Right? Because if it's coming here, right side drive, assuming it was, it would go here, and then this outputs on a right side drive. This coming right side drive can split off to right side drive and right side drive. There's no situation that I can see that would let me get onto the wrong track. I gotta troubleshoot this because I can't just set up and go and be confident that the track, I'm gonna have to go all the way up to the station to nuclear. That's fine. Sometimes you gotta troubleshoot. Average cadaver, this is programming. I'm now looking through all my code for the comma that I put instead of a period, or a colon instead of a semicolon, in thousands of lines of code. This is just how it is. Ask me how many times I've done that. I just don't understand how in the frick it got on the wrong side. Where's our train at? Oh, it's making some progress. It's clear over there. It's fine. Yeah, it's programming. I gotta go look through thousands of miles of track to find the one spot where it's not right. Is it here? It shouldn't have been. I swear, this is why I maintain consistency. Get it working right, and then make sure that it can't. I need to go left. I need to go right. There we go. We're gonna follow this track all the way around. There's no. Sorry, I gotta shut up. Here I am holding the W key to go up, otherwise I'm gonna lose power and just stop. So I'm trying to keep it going. And I don't remember which one was wrong. But look, they all just go out. There's no way for them to come out here and get on the wrong side of the track. Chalk it up to a fluke, but I'm riding this thing all the way to. I'm gonna take this all the way in and see how the path goes. I should have done this first. That's okay. Let's take a train ride. 200 miles an hour. That's how fast we're going. And all about the editing Microcraft mod configs. Yeah. One misplaced character and it'll crash on launch. Yep, that's programming. Is what it is, but I love it. Where are we going? 2 hours, 47 minutes stream. What time is it? 4. Is that right? I'm doing exercises today. 4:39. Okay, I need to push left because I'm going left down this whole frickin' path. And then let it go. And it should be set to automatically go the way that the other cars did. I'm going to loop around. I'm going to chalk it up to a bug. Because as far as I can tell, thus far, there's no way for that train to cross the tracks. Now, that being said, there is one place that I know of where I did cross the tracks in order to supply power to both tracks. But it ain't here. Gonna follow this all the way down. Did my other train get there? Here he comes. He's pulling in. Nuclear. I wanted to be there to watch it happen. Watch the magic happen. It's okay. We're just going. See, all my blocks are changing. Everything's working perfectly. Now, I know I put them real close together, but if I had three cars, it should be fine. Worst case, I go back through this whole thing at a different time and remove a bunch of the block signals. I had, typically when I do it, I put block signals every other light post that I have here. And that gives me a real long, that typically fits my 110 car. my train that's 110, it fixes that, or it lets that. This seems excessive. This seems overkill for sure. We're coming up on our concrete. Why did they crash? One must have collided into the other because it was coming back on the same track. That's the only thing I can think of. We're coming up on it. It's at the top of it's at the top of this section. That's fine. It's fine. He always is in this theory of Mythbusters. There we go. We got another crash. I just saw it happen. Failure is always an option, so I'm going to exit. Train will stop. So we've got wrecks here. So if you hit E, it fixes itself. But this is on the wrong track. This is sulfur? Which one is this? Get in it. Caterium 01. Wait. Q. I'm on the copper one. So let's get out. Let's delete it. And delete it. Let's pick up all the crap. Let's get rid of all that. So this should, which train is this? This is Caterium. Okay. I think I have, and it's going the correct direction. I think I have a station with 3 Cateriums. Let's follow it. Brake is on. Self-driving is on. Let's turn it off and back. Turn on self-driving. There we go. Let's ride Caterium. Sometimes you just gotta, like I said, you just gotta do it. Let's just ride it. I don't give a crap. The next one should be coming up right behind me because it didn't crash. It stopped because the block was jammed up. So it should be coming over the rise here. If not, that's fine. I'll come back to it. There it is. It's all good. But these should all be mapped to the correct location. Cat unload 01, or load. It's going to our new nuke cat because we have U as our new one. So that should work just fine. If I hit M, look at our train station. Let's look at trains. This isn't gonna. Also, you can add like the stations. I thought, I don't know what I'm talking about. Vehicles, trains. There they all are. Oh, there's my train. I left it there, parked. What an idiot. So you know what we're gonna do? We're going to grab another train. We're gonna train to the train. It's fine. That's a problem. Needs to be on that side. It's okay. Train stop. If I stop at this post, it'll stop at the, not the next one, but the right after the next one, so it's fine. I can't believe Average Cadaver, you're still here. It's alright. What did she say? She's making a cake? Such a terrible father. Terrible dad. She said something. I heard it. I commented. I forgot. What happens when you get older? need to get some snacks in my office. Prep for the work week since I work from home. All right, we're just gonna crash these cars, these trains. Why not? I'm glad I looked at that, because then we're gonna have a backup of trains as they go around doing their thing. Also, you can't delete a train. Like, I can't delete it because it's in motion. Here it comes. Smash! Oh no! What do we do? Well, we're gonna delete one of these. Oh, they have to be fixed back on the train. It's not a problem. You just go up to them. E to re-rail the train. Puts it right back. Puts it right back. Are they now connected to each other? No. I wanted them to be. Can I not dual it? Can I dual it and get twice the power? Raw power? Starts off a little quicker, that's for sure. I don't think I'll get a higher top speed with 2 trains. I'm using dual electricity. I should be able to pull faster, like from a sit still to a go. I should hit top speed faster, but yeah, 120, that's fine. So we'll ride this one back. We got another one coming. This is the train. This is for my mall. It's going to go up to Caterium, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's going to go to Caterium, or Quartz. We have concrete. Let's check out our trains. Nuke Sulfur's sitting there. I need to rename them all so they're appropriate. Steel for nuclear. Going back in the track. Sulfur. Caterium sitting there waiting. Concrete. I need to rename all the trains appropriately. But I think you have to be on the train to do that. I don't think I can change the train name from the map. So if I go from, there's Quartz 01 train, steel nuclear, this should be, yeah, I can double click it, but I can't change anything about it. That's fine. I'm just going. I do want to go. I shouldn't just waste time. Let's say I wanted to go clear down to where I have my cross section and remove that. Let's just do it. We're on a train. We're going. Let's just go and fix that to alleviate any potential future issues. Go here, and then what? That's how, what? What just happened? I came in here. I said go left. It jumped the track. And I ended up on the other side. That's how that happened. So, let's see if we can remove some potential issues here. That was so strange. But that's where it jumped the track. It was right there. And then here, yeah, I know. You're just gonna sit there and wait, buddy. Because I have got to fix this. put some more out here. And some more blocks out here. Still didn't fix it. What's the problem? What does this say? Path signal. Block has conflicting entry signals. No, it don't. I'm pathing in, blocking out. Look at that, now we're backing up all the trains. Alright, we're gonna... I mean, I'll redo the whole game if I have to. Blocking out, pathing in. Let's get rid of this one and this one. We're gonna signal in. We're going to block out. There we go. Just had a little bit of a hiccup. So why are you stuck there? It's not my... Is that my train? Oh, it's my train. Going the wrong way because it glitched. But that's where it happened. That's where it happened. Okay, well, worst case, it happens again, and I gotta come back and fix it. Hopefully it won't happen again, now that I've fixed it. I think I had too many, I don't know, too many sections of train track too short in a too small of an area, if that makes sense. Like, you just had too much to figure. I don't know. Hopefully it's just a glitch that got resolved just now. That's okay. Oh, I might have to call it soon. I need to go potty. I need to check on my 3D prints. I got resin dice being made. I have the rear quarter panel of my daughter's Hollow Knight mask being printed. And then all I gotta do is the horns. I get those done tomorrow. Then we gotta work on her sword, because we're redoing that. Just because when I did it the first time, she goes to conventions a lot, and when I did her sword the last time, I didn't know exactly. I wanted to make it light because I'm like, she's gonna be carrying this around all day. One, I want it to be light, and two, the more infill I have on it, the heavier it's gonna be, and the more material I'm gonna use. So I didn't want to do either of them. This isn't it, but this is my sword from Sword Art Online. I need to paint it. I need to get around to painting it. But it's Katiros, what's his name, sword. Can't say it right now. I'm having a dry mouth. But anyway, it's all the fun you can have with 3D printing. Make yourself swords. I need to make Gandalf's staff. I need to make Aragon's sword. I've got one. I got Darth Vader's lightsaber that I made. It was like one of the first things I ever printed. And that's pretty good. You can see that. Darth Vader's saber. homemade, looking sexy. It doesn't telescope out. I know a lot of people are doing that now, but I just wanted to make it and see how it would work, how the process went, and I loved it. I just haven't made more. Need the Enterprise A. Godzilla a couple of times. Need so much stuff. It's a lot of fun. Alright, we are about to turn the corner and hit the straight. I know this is a huge ride because we are on the very edge of the map, and as we look in, we can see all the space that you have to build. All this space, one, needs to be built, or where you can build, but I need to explore all this stuff. I have not explored as much as I should. That might be the next live stream. I'll have to wait a week. Wait till the weekend, see what happens. Maybe I'll... Because by the time the day ends, like you're off work at 5, and even though I work from home, I typically shut everything down, and me and my wife sit on the couch, or I exercise. Been hitting the exercise bike behind me. I typically ride for an hour, and then we sit on the couch and we watch our shows. Been watching Resident Alien. We watch our shows, and that's just, that's my night. And then sometimes she'll want to go, she makes custom purses and purse flare. Well, not purses, but the purse flare. So she'll go into her office here at the house, and she'll do her hobby, and then sometimes I'll play some extra stuff. So it's pretty chill. But I try to, so I don't know when, this is the most I've live streamed in my life. One of those crazy beam flashlights is there with a red filter. For the lightsaber. I don't know where you're going with that. Average cadaver. Good stuff. I need to add more. I feel like the trains aren't as fast as the hypertubes, but when I'm in a hypertube, I go just as fast as the trains. I don't know why it feels different being in a train. I feel like the hypertubes are faster, but I don't think they are. So anyway, that being said, like I said, look at this. All this water that you can pull from. All this area that you can build on. You just got to put platforms out here, and then you can go up. I don't know how far you can go up, but you have this much space plus multiple levels. So there's plenty of room to go out there and do stuff. Engage with your audience, plus start a Q&A, start a poll, close. I can add a heart. I don't engage much. I should engage more. Well, I mean, we chatting, you chatting, I'm talking. It's all good. Oh, that's a long train ride. I need to time it one of these days. Just hit W, hold W and time it and see how long it takes to... I would say hypertube and train would be the same amount of time. I do have some breaks in the hypertubes where it doesn't fully 100% connect, but I think, yes, for the lightsabers. I do think that it would be a minimal count towards the time to just hop out and do the thing. I got a cross section coming up here. So we're gonna get out. I also made a hypertube cannon, but I don't feel, well, I haven't tested it outside of the hypertube. There's 8 engines here, and it shoots you off and you get going, but then over time it just slows down to a regular hypertube speed. And I was like, oh, I thought it would keep me going, but I think if you do use a hypertube to shoot out into the air, you keep going at a good clip. All right, here is where we can do a cross. Can I? No. I'm gonna hit right to go forward. That goes to my concrete. It does not connect to my nuclear. So we got to ride around, and I'm not 100% sure that I have. Yeah, I do. I was gonna say I'm not exactly sure I have an output at that junction, but I think I do. Yeah, let's go this way. This is the old original. That didn't start me off very powerfully. Scaring me for how much track I have to play. It's a lot of track. It's all right. Take your time. There's no rush. There's no rush. Finding the angles to be on the very edge, that took a little bit of finding, but yeah, there's a lot of track. There's a ton of track, but it's fun. It is fun. I gotta find a way to put chat into the video, because I'm seeing your chat, but nobody else is, and I gotta figure out how to put that into the video capture. If I go to plus application capture, audio, browser, color, image, slideshow, media scene. No, I didn't want that to happen. I'll have to look at that later. Cause one, I keep doing that. I don't think anybody's watching these in the length that they are. We'll find out this week coming up. Some people might just put it on in the background. I know my brother Tim does. He'll watch these while he's at work. Stands on in the background noise. But I don't know if anybody, which is the people that watch. I know I'm boring, and this is chill play, but there is stuff to learn as we talk about stuff. So, but Average Cadaver, I did follow you on Twitch, and I got my bell notification, so when you go live, I will come check you out this week. But no rush, no pressure. Just wanted to let you know that I did enjoy our live, or I do enjoy our conversations, and I'll follow you, come watch you, because I'm the same way. I work during the day, and then I have 3 screens for personal PC, and I have 3 additional screens for work. And so while I'm working, I've got one of my screens playing YouTube, watching X-Files, listening to music. When I say playing YouTube, it is listening to my YouTube music. You know, so I got something on in the background. It's fine. Okay, here we are. I don't see any more indicators on my compass at the top that something's crashed. Oops. We have not gotten any notifications that stuff has crashed. So if we come here and look at our outputs, one of these should have some stuff on it, and there it is. It's steel. We got some steel going on. Cool. Let's take a look at, here comes another one. Here's Caterium, and I wanted that to come in because I need to change the name of it. Steel nuclear, but I want it to be nuke something. I had to use an external service that gives you a link to use for a browser source. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I do have browser, window capture, application, display capture, image, slideshow, media source, scene, text. Oh, that's just text. Window capture, I could do that. Window capture, and then let's call this YouTube chat. I want, oh, it's not going to do it because it's a whole window. Task manager, YouTube, or Satisfactory. Cancel that. Right click, delete. Where's delete? Remove. I don't need it right now anyway. I'll figure it out. I guess the best time to do it is whilst we're live. Here it is, Caterium. No, it's concrete. Say I may have 3 screens set up and always have one playing something. What up, Discord? The third is my main that the games come up on. Yeah, I have a Discord server, but I haven't really advertised it. I just use it mostly for my friends and my people that like my friends. I'm not at the point of my YouTube career to have a full-blown community, so I haven't set that all up. Caterium's gonna come right into here, should, because this is where the other Caterium stuff was. Let's get in it. Queue, train. This is gonna be nuke. Caterium, let's call it nuke cat, and let it go do what it wants to do. Close, exit. So now when I look at my trains, I should see nuke cat. And it's unloading. Let's take a look at the one I used was specifically for Twitch, though. I don't know about YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on OBS, and it's popped out my YouTube. So I go in, I hit build a broadcast, and it pops out a chat window. I get stats. I have a YouTube live control panel. Share media, switch account, select stream, refresh page. I don't know. Community moderation activities, timestamps, reactions, feedback, participants. There's all kinds of stuff. It's just me and you and participants, man. It's all good. Yeah, I'll have to fiddle around with it. I'm sure there's a YouTube, ironically, I'm sure there's a YouTube video to tell you how to do it. Media source. Can I not do... I feel like... Not display capture, not window capture. There's got to be a way... Browser, add, local, URL. Yeah, that's not it. Let's delete that. It's got to be something simple. Video capture device, media source, is a local file. I'm looking for something that says this section of the, just capture the something in the background. Application, is it display capture? Yeah, I could do that. So if I hit display on my third one, and then I'm using OBS too. Yeah, it's pretty good. Capture method, automatic, blah, blah, blah. But it captures the whole, I don't know if you can see that now. It captures the whole screen where I just want a section. Yeah, well, I'll figure it out later. Remove. All right, let's take a look at our what's coming. Concrete. If I look at concrete, look at that train. It doesn't tell me. Okay, well, let's go to stations. Stations. Nuke copper. Okay. Doesn't like that either. Train station, copper, timetable. I don't have one here. How was I getting copper to the other place? Did I not set that up yet? Was I manually loading? Map. Trains. I don't have a copper train. At all. Okay. I mean, we can make one. Train. Go this way. Car. 1, 2, 3. And here we're gonna set this up. This is gonna be nuke copper. Edit the timetable. We're gonna go pick up, well, so we can do it backwards. We're gonna add nuke copper. We're gonna adjust it so that it unloads completely and stays there. But then we need to load. We need to copper load. Copper ingot load. And that should be right where I think it is. Yep. We're gonna go there and we're just gonna load until it's full or 15 seconds. I don't want it to hold up other things. Let's write it. I don't want it to hold up other things because I'm now getting into a section where I don't have multiple trains setups for those kinds of places. I know it sounds really stupid. Cancel docking. That's so many resources just for nuclear power. Yeah. So you need all of these and water. So I've got 6 stations, but I'll also need water. Now, this is not to make, this is all to make the nuclear, whatever rods that the nuclear power plants consume. So all of this just to make the parts that the fuel that you need. And it's not too bad. This is the most complicated part, is getting your trains set up so that they just work. I am gonna have to stop here in a little bit. My throat is starting to feel real bad. And my wife's sick. Apparently, her ring tells her, she's got one of those smart rings. It told her she's sick. She's like, it makes sense, I'm not feeling great. So, it's like, okay. All right, let's go get copper on this sucker. Let's have an adventure. do need to pee. Oh, there's another train. I got all the trains. Who's running? What are they? First one's concrete, which I need to rename. Nuclear steel. That's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to let these run back and forth. They will get to a point where they're just going to sit there for a lot. Well, they're just going to stay there because I don't have anything set up right now to actually use the resources. So just going to make trips back and forth from pickup and unload, load to unload until they can't unload. And they're just all going to eventually stay there. And then at that point, I'll go back and rename them all. And that'll work fine. And I'm in no hurry. I'm coming up on 300 hours. That's fine. It's fine. I am going to have to go pee, though, before I actually pee. I just wanted to follow this copper. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I was muted. There we go. Here's some peanuts. Yeah, the reason it's taken the long cut is because this is the only way that the outside track is connected to the inside track. I am going to fix that. It was part of my great rework plan or project because iron, concrete, steel. There's a lot of build that I did that was not in line with the world grid, and so now it's all cattywampus, and I didn't realize that until for some reason. For some reason I didn't notice that until I was building my train network around the edge of the map. So I've had to go back and redo some stuff. I'm in the process of rebuilding a lot of the inside copper, rubber, all that stuff. Rebuilding it all so that it all aligns with the world grid. Just to make things easier, and I'm so glad they did that. Otherwise, just having everything lined up would be a nightmare. It's all swervy. Yeah, everything to the left. I have not been in any of that area. I haven't explored it. There's some cool stuff I see as I drive by. And I always think to myself, oh, I need to get up there and go explore it. There's a yellow slug up here and this poison cloud. I need to go get that. There's a whole world. I haven't been to any of this stuff. There's a little path that goes in through there. I haven't been there. I haven't been there. Wow. There's so much that I need to explore. Maybe the next stream will be... I was thinking, while I was peeing, I wonder if I could OBS stream to both Twitch and YouTube. Gotta be a way. I see people doing it all the time. Streaming to one or the other, and or both, and Twitch, or TikTok. I'm streaming all the things at the same time. I know, it's a long, boring ride, but it's okay. We're just chilling. 3.5 hours. We're just vibing, as Bridget says. We vibing. So this path that I'm currently on is not in line with the world grid, and you can see that stuff, the path down below, that is lined up with the world grid, as is that other section over there above, is all aligned to the world grid. And I'm in the process of rebuilding my current path, train network, and all this stuff to line up with the grid. This might be, actually. Copper. Now, it's only the last two sections are going to get loaded up. Or maybe just the one. Because I don't have a big mass production. That's what it was. I don't have a huge production to fill up 3 full containers for the train. This isn't gonna get stuck. I'm not making enough copper right now to mass produce a bunch of stuff. See how that train stopped? Because I said, I'm on the track. Let me go through here through the aluminum ingot production. The center and east. I want to figure out how to do that too. If you figure it out, let me know. Sure. Again, I'm sure it's as easy as nowadays as just going to YouTube, do a search, stream to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok at the same time. With OBS, I'm sure there's a way to do it. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Oh, while you're here. I'll give you a preview. I'll give you a preview of the new... I upgraded the concrete... I fixed concrete. Tried to hit me. You see that? What a jerk. I finished my concrete for my personal, and I built a new storage. I'm laughing because it's funny. I built a new storage mega brick for it. So let's go check it out. It's just right over there. Let's take a glide, shall we? Let's take a glide over to our new mega storage tower. I'm starting a new, I don't know if you heard this earlier, I'm starting a new little mini series called Let's Build. And it's supposed to be really quick, short videos on how I built a thing, or I have an idea for something stupid. Let's figure it out and build it. And the last one I did was let's do something stupid. Was I took the Mark II blueprint and made a mega storage structure, like I did with the Mark I. And it is big, and it holds a bunch of stuff. So I have all of my concrete running and working, outputting. I took it down to 9 just because I didn't like having that 10th one hanging off the end. Plus it makes for balancing much easier. I don't know why these are backed up. Must not be getting water. Yeah, I'll go back and look at it. It doesn't matter. But we have a new mega build of gotta dock that driver's pay for running the boss over. Right. That's funny. So this is the new Mark V or Mark II mega storage. It holds, I did the math, the first storage unit with the Mark I blueprint can hold 2,500 stacks. Okay, and if we take 2,500, is this the right one? I think it is. Oh, that's nuclear. It holds like 2,300 something, if I remember correctly. 23 something, 2350, I don't remember. It holds a bunch. This new one holds 5,080 slots or stacks. Stacks of product. So if we take this, for example, and we look at, it's already backed up. If we look at this, each stack of concrete is 500. So if we take our 5,000 slots and we multiply that by 500, we get 2.5 million concrete. I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. It is 105 of these double stack storage. It's got 105. So that was fun. I'll post those up this week. Little quick builds, little quicker, smaller videos. That one I think went to almost an hour. I don't remember. But it's a new fun little series. Like, hey, let's build it. Got an idea? Let's build it. Why are you not getting enough water? Let's diagnose this while we're here. So you're producing 300 a minute. You're full. You're producing 300 a minute. You're full. You're not. I mean, you're full, but that's fine. And then let's go back up to make sure we're aligned. It don't have. There it is. There's your problem. You ain't getting no waters. Let's water it. Let's water it. Come down here. We're gonna give you the 1 because you don't need 600 throughput. There we go. Check the pipe. Oh, it's instantly full. You should instantly be doing your stuff instantly. There we go. Now we got them all running. Oh, I missed that. I know I have missed it because I'm not the smartest gamer that there ever was. It's okay. Ideally, because this is inputting on only one now, it'll never run out. I don't want to run out. Hey, if you're gonna concrete the planet on a multi-level scale, you need concrete. You need concrete. I have the 4x4. I think I showed you on the last live stream. I have the 4x4 one filled with coal at my coal plant. So even if I, for some reason, turn off my coal miners, I will still have coal for quite a while. But here's the bottleneck that I discovered. This belt is delivering 780 because it's the Mark V. If we look at the Mark V belt, it says it's going to transport up to 780 resources per minute. And so it is feeding it in as fast as it can, but because I have such high demand, it's not backed up and saturating, and that is a limitation of the delivery system. It doesn't have it's not the limitation here. What I could do if I wanted is run 3 belts out and feed in my 3 splitters here, here, and here. That would back it up. Now that I said it out loud, guess what we gonna do? Because why not? That's what he said. Cause why not? Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. So I want to have, let's go here. Sometimes it's best to start backwards. So I want to start, and we'll do it evenly. 1, 2, 3. For 3 belts. And then we're going to get here. We're going to cut that down to 2. And then over here, we'll just go to 1. Right? So what that's going to do is let me belt my 3 belts. This one's going to go all the way down. And then it'll zig. Oops. It ain't going to zig nice and smooth. 4, 2. So bump it back. Now we can connect this, and then this will go right up into there. So let's build all this out first, and then that's why I do it backwards, so that I don't interrupt. Not like it's critical. This is doing nothing. This is just feeding me, and I'm not using concrete at the second, so it's all good. So let's take, where was I? Here we go, 2. If you go from the center and go out 1, 2, and build up from there, and then if you do the same thing here, go from the center of the foundation, go back 2, it makes perfect little bends. Blink, blink. See? So it gives you those nice, crisp angles. This one's gonna go there. And then let's do the bottom one. This is all temporary just because I want to build it. I'm just curious. How far can this go out? It can go to here. So let's put the next set of things right here in the middle. Go up 3. And then we need to give ourselves some room here, because one's coming out here, one's coming out here. And let's just keep it nice and simple. Nice and simple. There we go. And let's start on this edge. Yeah, I'm talking out loud. I really wish there was a better reticle than the hammer here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the hammer works, but it feels a lot of times like it's kind of in the way. There's got to be, I'm sure there's a mod. Somebody's got a mod to change the hammer to something else. Okay, moment of truth. Okay, so this one will come out on top. And then this one will come... What? Come out on top. This one's going to come out in the middle. Oh, we can just do this whilst... Let's double unload it. Watch this. Or to right angle it, because that's nice. Right angle that sucker, and right angle that one. So we can still... We're double pulling out of here. Why didn't it do it? Why didn't you do it? There we go. So it's going to full up the belts, and that's going to give us nice full belts. So when we come in here and delete this, 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 and this, we can real quick just come in here, belt these in, and have minimal downtime. Now I can go back and delete all these. But it's not exactly, I mean, it is kind of balanced. Okay, let's think this through. It's balanced in a sense that each group of 3 is getting a balanced load from the train. And the output is balanced in such a way that we are now we're making stuff. Now we're making stuff to the point where we're getting compression here, and as long as that doesn't get too backed up, each one of these theoretically should unload at the same time. It is not. Let's get rid of that. I had an awesome sink over here just for giggles. I'm like, okay, if this haul gets backed up, I want it to keep going. And now the train is left because we've depleted its... we depleted everything out of there. I'll get those later. Okay, so the solution to this is to create a 3x3 balancer, which I don't want to do because that seems overly complicated, but that would be the best solution to this. And that 3x3 balancer would make sure that they are all drained balanced regardless. Like I said, even this will get to a point. We're still not even close to filling this up because this is going to be the next one to this one's full. This one's getting filled out of here. This one's full. This one's full. So this is the next box. No, it's not full. This is the next one to fill along that line because this isn't full. Yeah. I mean, we've only filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes. Not even that. 5 boxes out of the 100 that we have. So there's time to let this fill up. Once this is full, you should be good with concrete for a while. I shouldn't need concrete. And that's why I didn't put anything on that, so I can still run underneath these. Where are we coming up? Okay, at the 4 hour mark of this video, I think I am going to call it. Wife's up. She's just scrolling TikTok or social media. She does Instagram. Concrete unload. Okay, so that is a fully functioning... Now everything's backed up. That's what I wanted. I wanted it all backed up, meaning they're full. They're working at 100% capacity. I just did the 80. I just did the default because I didn't want to use slugs to overclock this. I think it was supposed to be 86 because I wanted to produce 780 out, and it's under that just a hair, but that's probably a good thing because this is backed up. That would back up let's back it all up. It's fine. It's working. Okay, let's go back. Let's see, where are we? We're here. Let's look at where's our trains at. I've got 3 docked. I got 3 trains docked. I have, let's go over and check it out. I'm gonna have to go backwards to go forwards. That's okay. And here comes our concrete train, or our limestone train, coming right back to where we were. Loaded back up with 3 full cars, wagons, full of limestone. It's going to unload and keep on going. And I am, why is it going that way? Why didn't it just turn right? I guarantee it's going to come down here and do a U-turn. You owe me $5. Just kidding. I don't know why it does what it does. It just doesn't matter. It's still got limestone there in reserve. And that's why you have those buffer chests, because obviously the train station's empty. So your production's coming to a standstill if you don't have buffer chests, because now there's no product, there's no limestone, and you got to wait for a train to come back. That could be 30 seconds, it could be 30 minutes, depending on how you got everything lined up. So that's that. Yeah, the one on the left follows the line of death, the map boundaries, to the top edge of the boundaries. This was put in place before I realized that I could go up north even further. So I just didn't change it. I said, okay, we'll have more train tracks, more options. I don't care. I don't care at all. This tower right here, this rock pillar, is the highest point in the game. If you get up there, you'll get an achievement, by the way. Spoilers, sorry. Not sorry. I was gonna put a radio tower up there, or a radar tower. And then parachute off it. See how far I could get. Dang it! Wasn't paying attention. There's a great video, a guy of videos where I learned how to do the hypertubes. He's got a great video showing his method. And he actually takes the time to build out power distribution. However you do that with your power, secondary power priorities, where you can label and turn on and off specific components. So if he's clear out here and he wants the hypertube directly back to his mall or wherever, he goes into his little panel, shuts all the other ones off in such a way that he just, without any intervention, just goes where he needs to go, because the power is only working on the tube entrances that are taking him where he wants to go. I'm not that complicated. And as you've seen, a lot of times I'll be going one way and think, nope, I need to go the other way. And get out and go switch directions. So I have not implemented that. Okay. We got a couple cars here. I need to set up one for sulfur, but I need to go, I want to go to the sulfur location for that. It's right around the corner. But while we're here, let's take a minute to adjust our, and, you know, I didn't hit the button. Mentally, I thought about hitting the left button, the A key, to go left and get out. I just didn't do it. There we go. I was wondering where that was. Fair enough. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I shouldn't have spoiled it. This is Nuke Steel Unload. Our train is needs to be Nuke Steel. There we go. Now I can get out of that one. Sorry, bro. It's still pretty cool. This needs to be Nuke. Let's leave it Nuke Concrete and get out of there. Now that should be set. This one's Caterium, and I think it is already set. Nuke Cat. Yep. So now when we look at this, at our map for trains, we should have Nuke Copper, Concrete, Nuke. They're all nukes. Where is Nuke? Oh, Sulfur's on its own track. So I'll have to delete that. Still so much to do. Just to set up so that we can prepare for upgrading power. But it's necessary. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I thought it was a power pole. It's all necessary because if we look at this, look how close my margins are. As soon as I turn on the entire facility for phase 4, we're gonna sink the ship. I want this to be 30,000, or our max capacity instead of 12,000. I want our production to be 30,000. So we're trying to add 20 gigawatts, which is totally possible. It's 10. It's just 10. Probably less than that. 9 nuclear power plants. So it's not ridiculous. All right, let's go set up. Other people get that achievement about getting high by building a cannon that shoots straight up. I thought that was a little, I just didn't want to do it. All right, let's go over here to our sulfur. Yeah, sulfur load station. Well, the one that I have set up. I try to build on the pure nodes first, wherever I can. Don't bother me. I'm just up to my neck in this spoiler discussion in Discord for this show. From what? I try to avoid spoilers at all costs in my personal life, just because I like hearing a story for the first time or discovering the thing and having that wow moment. The internet's made everything so much easier to just spoil whatever, anything, everything. Oh, I could have swore I hit the button. Okay, I'm fine. All right, we're gonna set this up. Our sulfur load into our nuclear power facility. Do I have this set up? Is this set up? Oh, this is set up. Underneath here where I am along this ravine is a pure node of sulfur. I've had this going for a while. I think this is a Mark II. Where does it say? Minor. Mark II. Do I have enough to upgrade this to a Mark III? I don't. I'm missing some cubes. It's all right. This isn't used a ton, so it really doesn't need. So I've only got it loading into that first station, so it's not even balanced, which is fine. Not everything needs to have 3 cars. Not everything needs to be perfectly, balanced and full and all the things. I need to do a thing. I just need 1 car of it for now, and we have room to expand 2 more cars and build out if we need to. So let's get into here. We're going to call this Nuke Sulfur. Enter. Let's edit this timetable, and we're going to go to Nuke Sulfur Unload and save that. Sulfur Load 2. Q. Edit timetable. See, I wish this was alphabetical or some way I could custom order that. It's so frustrating. Okay, so we want to go to not sulfur unload. We want sulfur load sulfur 2. Sulfur load 02. That's where we are. This, we're just going to load it until the wagon's full or 15 seconds have passed. On our nuke, make sure nuke sulfur unload, we are going to make sure that car is empty. There we go. Turn on self-driving. Let's write it. It's just called From. It's about this town where you can't escape and it's full of people from all over the U.S. and monsters come out at night and try to eat them. I've heard about that show, actually. You're browsing around, like, oh, that looks pretty interesting. I'll get to it at some point. That, or like The Fog, wherever that show was from. All right, we're at the 4:02 mark. I'm going to call it an episode because these peanuts aren't going to cut it. It's going on 6 o'clock. I need to feed the wife and have some downtime. I need to check my prints. We should go left here. It's probably going to the unload station first, isn't it? You dummy. Well, it's probably because we were at the sulfur load. That's fine. And you can't say go here. There's no way to say turn around and go here in the middle of your destination. There's a couple of things I wish it did a little bit better with the trains. Because so we're on Nuke Sulfur. I can see where it is. But I can't right click to tell it to go a different direction or go to a different place. With Factorio, you can do a lot of that stuff. It's very customizable. You can be in a train and be like, just pick a place on the map randomly on the track, and the train will just go there and stop. So, kind of frustrating. You got this navigate to coordinates, but I don't know how that works. Right click is to copy, paste, modify text. What? Undo, copy, paste, delete. So if I pick a trains, let's figure this out. Train stations. Again, I wish they were sulfur load 2. If I click on that, it gives me the coordinates. Right click, It's just frustrating. It doesn't let you do some things. That's fine. It is what it is. I don't mind playing the game as long as I'm within as long as I know the rules of the game as best I can. I should be able to play within the game within those rules. Now this just has one car on it so far. I should just add 3 cars. When it stops, I'll just go ahead and add 3 cars. Who cares? I'll just load the first car. I should set up all my trains to do that, actually. All trains should have 1-3, not 1-1, and then 1-3 whenever. Because then you got to track it down and add the 1 to it later. Look at that hot mess of hypertube. Hypertubes everywhere. I don't care. I think it's great. I think it's fun. Okay, now it might be here a minute, so let's go ahead and add those last 2 cars. Let's get in it. There we go. And now we can cancel the docking. Now it should go load. I need to add more entry points from the outer ring to the inner ring, because the whole reason I made the outer ring, well, it's 2 reasons. One was to just do it because I wanted to hypertube around the whole map, and the other was why congest the inside when I can, which has a smaller area, when I can have more space to spread things out and have it delivered on the outer ring, the outer belt. So I'll definitely do that at some point. I need to make 1,000 computers, because that's what you need most of for the block signals. And you really want, before you set it all off and let it run, free, you want to block it off like this section is. Because you want to make sure that you've got a free flowing of trains. I'm actually going to get out here because what I want to do is verify for my own morbid self. I want to verify that I can fit a train, say a train's here, with 3 cars, easily fit it right in that section. I could probably add 2 more cars. Yeah. So a 1-3 is definitely going to fit between, so it's a 4x4. So look here. I got 1 grid, 2 blanks. I got 2 blanks, and then I end cap it with a post, and that's the max length comfortably that you can get a hypertube. So I'm like, okay, well, this is great. I'll just do 2 blanks and a post, 2 blanks and a post, and just kept it going that way. So that's my schematics. All right, I'm gonna end this. It's been a blast. My throat is killing me because I don't talk this much ever. I definitely will do more of these. We'll see if I can get a Twitch and a TikTok. I think in order to broadcast on TikTok, to do a TikTok live, I think you have to have 1,000 followers. I'm nowhere near that, but I also heard there's a workaround. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think I'm closer to this end than I am to that end. So we'll go this away. So that's me. I'm gonna call it a night. Go back to doing stuff. And doing stuff, I mean, I need to eat some real dinner. I need to check out my 3D printing. watch some shows with the wife, go to bed. Anyway, thanks for watching, and catch you when you either watch my videos next or my next live, whenever that is. Sorry, I don't have a schedule. Have a good night.